This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch. This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch. Good morning to you, wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome back. Great to have your company. And yes, I am live. We have got everything working. Almost everything. Anyway, let's go and have a look at Chivante chasing 105 for victory. And this looks like Kamaljet. That's going to get us going. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. And Kamal, we'll be hoping to make some early inroads. We'll give you a bit of an update overnight. It's been a classic ECN classic. Here we go. As no surprises. Zayn Ali at the top of the order for Chivante. Albano not taking a single point out of their first day of action. But yeah, it's been a bit of a wild and woolly night here in the north of Italy. Yes, I want to say good morning, and I want to say thank you to everyone that has been watching for your patience as well. I know it's been a bit of a tough morning, and I got to say well done to our crew here at the ground, not just at the ground but also behind the scenes to get the broadcast up and running. And obviously we didn't have the full audio package ready to go by the first ball, but yeah, hopefully you weren't too inconvenienced. Got a bit of a different perspective, didn't you? As this next one, he's going to beat the bat. So Zayn Ali coming off that 94 the other night. That was some innings, wasn't it? Against Fresh Tropical. Chivante, they do have the wood on Fresh Tropical a little bit. Aslan Muhammad. I like him at the top of the order as well. Oh, wow. I think, come on, he does kind of... He's slower than you think. And you can see there's Zane. I think he does like the pace coming on. Not too much happening on the scoreboard so far. He's just getting it to nibble. It's funny. It's the old traditional, a little bit of moisture around, a bit of movement. So far, so good. For Albano, really feels like a must-win for them to have any kind of realistic chance of qualifying for the quarterfinals. Oh, pretty close. I think just heading down the leg side, though. Yeah, so I want to say big thanks to everyone. Yeah, so I'll try and give you the kind of update. I don't have all the updates because I was meant to be off today, but we won't go into that. You do what you need to do for European cricket as we get towards the end of this first over. Still one to come. No, two to come, actually. Yeah, so there was a lot of overnight rain, and it kind of actually has damaged our main kind of source of the internet connection. It's a really good over. It's just going to get to do a bit, and you get Zain Ali saying, wow, I made batting look so easy the other day, but it's completely different this time around. Yeah, so that's why I called it a bit of a minor miracle. You know, our backup systems to get the game broadcast internationally, just not a particularly easy thing to do, but that's why this is a great job by our crew to make that happen. Well, there is an incredible over. There's just a couple of wides in it, but nothing else. And Zain Ali, you wouldn't believe it's the same guy, but it is. He's just had to eat a personal maiden in a way at the end of the over. It's 2 without loss with the 2 extras in the over. 38 matches since the golden ball. And I tell you what, you know, when it rains it pours, literally and figuratively speaking, could we have a golden ball just to top things off here? I can tell you that neither of these two teams have ever played a golden ball. And it's probably more likely now than I would have thought an over ago. So, yeah, I'm still not quite in the chat yet, but I'm working on it. As it looks like Bharti Banga is going to bowl the second over. And he's going to start with a wide, pushes us a little bit too much. But yeah, what a great over that is, first up. Lifted up and out of here. Just kind of losing his line there, Bharti Banga. Again, the left-hand, right-hand combination. It's a very useful thing to have, especially at the top of the order when the ball's moving around a bit. And Aslan, he's just getting this power play back on course, one ball at a time. Manas, good to see you in the chat, saying let's see what Zain Ali can do. Well, the short answer is not much so far. He's got 0 off 6. But that movement was pretty apparent. Now this is a thick outside edge, and that's going to fly away. In fact, it'll go for 6. Well, I can't believe it's gone that far, but it's the pace of Banga. It will bring another boundary. And suddenly, this innings has sprung to life. Aslan has been batting really well. This would be my opening combination, I think. One thing, Kuljinder has opened a bit, but hasn't really been able to break through too much. Anyway, this is in the air. And anyone reaching this, it's a great effort. He almost gets there. Fantastic work. And, well, it's a classic teaser, to be honest. But, yeah, not even a chance, but almost a chance. Well, Zain Ali, this is a classic case where he just has to reset and not worry about the fact that he's zeroed that first over. Yes, he's frustrated, I get that. That's not his shot. Sometimes you just need to get out those men in black glasses and give yourself a jolt. Start again. Very itchy to get off the mark. And he will here. Maybe a bit fortunate to do so again. This will test the outfield. It's very kind of boggy today. Zain will get 2, and he'll get off the globe. I think Paul Stubbsy Stubbs had woken up in Portugal. Remember, he holds the record, 13 ball duck on the network. Whenever he gets that kind of 0 off 7, 0 off 8 kind of territory, Stubbsy, I think an alarm goes off at his house, but Stubbsy's going to hold on to that. That record stood for over 2 years now. Now, it's amazing what one shot can do, and that one is a monster. It's a knock-knock. It's gone straight on top of the production tent and out of here. That's almost a 12. Maximo, first one of the innings. Albano is finding new and creative ways to cause themselves pain, even with that first over only going for 2. And things turning around a lot in the second. Having a look at the table, you can see Albano rooted to the bottom with no points at the moment. Chivante, they're in a pretty good position to go to the top after today, but they've got some work to do. For me, Fornacci, they seem out of the running. Albano, hard to see them break into the 4. So kind of trying to squeeze 6 into 4 now. The kind of cusp teams, to me, they seem like Marco Milano and Cricket Stars. Remember, we played 28 matches in Group A. It'll take us up to Saturday afternoon. Now, Kuldeep Singh, saw him almost pulling off a remarkable catch earlier. He's going to bowl at the next over. Down leg side, that's Minimo time. Again, he can't control the movement either. Certainly is bending a lot. But there's 5 runs. Muhammad Arslan, he just gets so many runs for his team on account of being left-handed. You see it there. Probably not the worst ball to a right-hander. That's a much better ball this time. So yeah, the forecast day, probably going to get a little bit more rain as day goes on, but we've been pretty lucky with the weather so far. Mentioned overnight, we weren't so lucky with some of the water damage that was sustained. That's a pretty powerful strike, but straight to the fielder. Does pretty well there. Let's cut him. It's a good karma. Keeps that in front of him. Yeah, the players have got to be gutsy here in these conditions. Got to get down behind it. You can never quite know what this outfield's got in store for you. Chivante, even after that very slow start, they're right up and ahead of the pace at the moment. All right, in the air. Well, this should be caught. It is caught. Nicely taken. Shari Usman takes the catch. Almost sneaks through the hands. He had a backup fielder. He said he didn't need one. Shoots him a glance of suspicion, but also jubilation. And Zain Ali, a little bit of a one-hit wonder in match number 16. It's just one of those mornings for Zain. And that's the thing about batting. Sometimes you hit him well, sometimes you don't. Got undone by some pretty decent bowling. And now this will be Arslan at 3. Of course, I was talking about Adnan earlier, by the way. So this is the real Mohammad Arslan. Adnan starting well. $34-1 then. 3 balls left to go on the power play. Oh, and Arslan is going to start with an open-faced square drive for 6. Maximo. Remarkable shot. And that's getting your eye in ECN style. I love the way these guys take the game on from the very start. Brilliant way to get your innings going. Now up, and that's over the top as well, and that'll run away for 4. So that's the other thing, Chivante, they would be eyeing off a 4-point win here. Now to do that, they need to go at 15 and over from the get-go. At the moment, they're going at that kind of pace, aren't they? Nice shot. I really liked Arslan's batting so far. Been great in the series. Full toss, and it's not going to be a run there. That'll take us to the end of the power play. So Chivante recover well. 40 for 1 after 3. Hello to Ronnie Spragon saying good morning all. A damp outfield and lurking Tortugas. Not a good mix for fielders, yeah, I've got to say. This outfield has challenges no matter what the conditions, I think. But, you can see they kind of spluttered to the 100 in the first innings, didn't they? Did watch that even though you weren't hearing me. Barty comes back to bowl his second over. Nice little push from Adnan. He's having such a good series. That's going to run away for 4, so still a bit of pace in this outfield. Not all is lost. And he just is completely hands-based there, isn't he? He's not really moving the feet, but he trusts his eyes. Trusts his hands, gets through, gets 4. Now he's going to get more than 4 because he just leans back and he launches it. Maximo! And the 50 comes up for Chivante with a powerful strike from Adnan Mohammed. Well, this could be an early finish if Adnan continues in this vein. There's been an unnatural amount of 4-pointers in this series as well, just the way it's gone so far. And it's quite remarkable when you think about the fact that they're only 2 runs off that first over. That means they're 48 off the last 14 balls. Absolutely motoring along. The more things change, the more they stay the same for Albano. Good comeback though from Banger. Runs straight down the middle of the middle ground of Brescia. Swing and a miss. This is a good example of a ball, I think. Straight over the line. Well, I actually thought, maybe Barty's blocked the umpire's view here. That, to me, is straight over the line. And what he's done is forced the umpire to guess. And when you're forcing the umpire to guess, you're probably not going to get the call going your way. So I can kind of understand where the umpire's coming from there. Because it doesn't have a clear view. Barty's got to do better to get off the pitch. Anyway, skied, and this is a tough one. It's falling to no man's land. There's about 4 fielders coming at it, and no one's going to get there. I'm going to have to dig that one out with his shovel. There's no keeper because he was one of the 4 running for the ball. Classic ECN chaos. And that's an example. Now we're out of the power play that everyone's gone back and just not a single infielder in sight. Keeper did the right thing, started running for it. In the end, you could hear it come down with a thwack. Back to terra firma. And now that's going to go for 6. So there you go. There's nothing rolling the way that Albano won at the moment. Sky ball fell safely. And the next one leaves the park. Maximo! Arslan having a good game with ball and bat. Key player, Chivante. For me, every year they've improved when we've seen them in the ECS. Now, Banger's going to get banged one more time. Maximo! And he's going to end with a pretty filthy none for 46. Comes in, disappears, and Banger just seems to have lost a bit of zip, lost a bit of his focus maybe. But anyway, that's the end of the 4th over, and the score is 64 for 1. Yeah, Banger. Well, we've seen him before. It just looked like a different kind of a player. So obviously, it's not the series he would have liked so far. Now we're really on for a potential 4-pointer. I think they're up in the clouds. That's amazing. Look at that first over. Cool deep. Come and try and stop the bleeding. Good luck. It's been a real rough initiation. Bit of light rain falling. It's only light at the moment though. Yeah, that's that push. This time bangs it into the foot of the fielder. That's Shari Usman. I suppose he does make the stop. Stops the boundary, but he will concede the single. That's the thing. Chivante top order. They've been getting the job done, haven't they? It's kind of in between length, and Arslan tries to turn on it. How can he bat on it? So, Albano, I suppose points better than nothing. If they can push this game into an 8th over. You see, for the bonus point, they need 15 and over. So, it's very doable the way these two are going. About the rate they're going at the moment. That's going to be a good strike as well. Up and out of here, Maximo! Arslan now overtakes Adnan. He's really doing a job. Really difficult situation here at the moment. Albano, Zayn Ali, well. Yeah, well, this is, well. Sometimes I like a little bit of behind the scenes there. We've picked a bad time. Now, who do you think gets the better of this slap fight? He opens with one, he passes it on, and then you get a left from Zayn, and then on the shoulder, and then, I don't know about the chair push. And then my favourite bit is here at the end when they realise they're on the camera and the flash of the pearly whites. Score that however you will. Bit of the ice hockey about that. Anyway, this is up. It's in the air and it's a catching opportunity. Not an easy one. Straight through the hands. And another ball hitting soil kind of sound reverberating around the ground. Yeah. I only see this on the European Cricket Network, I'll tell you that much. It gets kind of cramped for room. This is in the air as well. That time it's going to be taken. Nice catch. Has the feel of a consolation catch, doesn't it, at the moment? But you see, just couldn't quite free his arms there, Adnan. And it's Barty Banger that'll take the catch out there, deep mid wicket. So, be thankful for small mercies, I suppose, if you're an Albano supporter. And gives us a chance to have a look at some of the events that are coming up on ECN. And of course, we're here until Sunday the 12th of May. The 11th and 12th of May we'll have men's and women's internationals. That's going to be sensational. Can't wait for that. And then also we'll be broadcasting the Medina Cup, which is coming to you from France this time. Normally held in Malta, but just while they're working on the ground, this year it's been moved to France. So France, Malta and Belgium playing in that. That's only a week away. All right, so Karam Jat grabs the ball. 72 for 2 after 5. Still need 33 in 2 overs if they're going to do that. New batter comes out, Ant Sharma. Not facing at the moment, though. Is Arslan on strike? It's a slowish ball. I think it's over the tram line, which makes it okay. This time it's more in the pace of it, but they only get one. Down the ground, so yeah, kind of hanging in there. Albano, like I said, they haven't taken a single point out of any of their first 3 games. This is their 4th. If they can make it through another, 9 balls now without losing, then they'll at least have something to show for their efforts. Hit straight, and this is going to carry the boundary. Maximo, Arslan's the man, isn't he? I feel like if he continues in this vein, they could take all 4 still. Chivante. Swing and a miss. So that's pretty handy. It needs something magical. We saw that last night there, didn't we? Let's have a look at this one. Let's have a look at this. Does the keeper throw this at the stumps or back to the bowler? Oh, he does. He does throw it at the stumps. So that means that ball's live. He does hit the stumps, just not the ones he was aiming at. And so they get a run from nothing. But what it does do, it does take Arslan off strike. So he might as well swing at this. 24 off 7 required for all the points. And he will swing at it. I won't take one. I actually think that works out pretty well for Albano as far as trying to keep their point. It'll take us to the end of the over. And the score is 82 for 2. So 23 required off this over. Chivante, if they could burgle a 4-pointer here, that'd be a bit of a boost to their chances of finishing, maybe even top. We'd be looking at it at the moment. Like I said, Chivante have certainly improved every time we've seen them. So Usman, some discussion here. But yeah, 23 off 6 required for a bonus point. You got 2 sides here. You got a team on the rise and a team on the slide. Really, I mentioned Chivante. Seem to be getting better every time we see them. Albano just seem to have regressed a bit compared to where they were. He's over number 7. Over the top of the wrist from Usman. First one, worked away for a single. So, okay, if I'm Arslan now, I don't know if I'm even taking a single anymore. I think I'm having a crack at this. 22 off 5. Treat it like it was the last over. And he's lucky to survive. He will take the single. That's all they'll get, 21 off 4. So now, getting real tough. Albano looked to have done maybe enough to get to that point that we talked about. Still, it's cold comfort. Still a long way behind. Goes behind square. Long chase here. It's 2 if they want it. Again, do they want it? Well, this time Arslan says no. Yeah, but here's the thing. With that, even 3 sixes isn't going to be enough. You're going to need a couple of extras in here. Maybe a 7 up. A solid strike. Almost a brilliant catch. If he takes it on, Kuldeep, you can't really fault his courage there. But if he didn't catch it, it was always going to blast through him. He put his physical well-being on the line there. I've got to give him credit there on a tough morning. Kuldeep, he's a guy who looks like he's giving you everything every time he's out there. And now, this will be a single. Last ball the over. So Usman will go for 9 in his over, and Albano, I don't think they're quite popping the champagne corks just yet, but they do have their first point in the series because we do make it to an 8th over. The score's 91 for 2. Let's have a look at what's coming up next. Chivante will remain on the field, and they take on Bergamo CC. Darashiko, former Chivante player, will be captaining Bergamo CC in this one. Bergamo CC 2-1. We saw them on the first day. Chivante, all right, team in form. But I can tell you that CC, that's Bergamo CC, they've won the toss. They've decided to bowl first, so Chivante will be opening up. We have seen Sain Ali struggling for touch this morning. That game's coming away amazingly, still on time, weather permitting. 33 minutes away from a start in that one. Now Satwin Aram is going to bowl over number 8, 14 off 18. Is there a twist here for Albano? That's hit hard, he backs off it. And well, Sangeet Happy, I saw his batting in the first innings. He was a bit more Happy Gilmore than Sangeet Happy, really. But this is one that actually it's more dangerous the way he does it. If he'd gone in, taken on the full, might have had a chance to take a catch or at least stop it. As it was, he just gets blown away. Sharma with his first boundary. Slightly quicker one this time from Ram. And I'll just get one. Some interesting names in the Albano lineup. You got Karma there down the ground. You got Happy. You got Karma. Barty Banger, of course, one of our favourite names on the network. Now he walks at it, and that could be camera tower o'clock. Watch out! Ooh-ya. Well, that made an impact. And I was a little bit worried who we got up there today. But that puts it up over the 100. Just 3 runs to win now for Chivante. Now, knowing my fingers, that looks like Maggie up there. All right, 3 to win. Arslan on 48. And he's going, he could be gone here, actually. Karma comes around and he takes the catch. Well, there you go. Arslan looks like he might be able to get the half century. But he's done everything but win the game, hasn't he? It's been a good innings, good impact innings. He's having a good series. And so, I suppose someone else will come and have a chance to grab a bit of personal glory. But Arslan, he missed the slap fight because he was batting, Arslan. But I've got to say, it's a really, really well put together 48. Chivante, like I say, they're a team going places. And Arslan, you love to see those scenes, don't you? More cuddles than slaps for Arslan. Anyway, 3 to win. And that will make it 2 to win. As Babarazan gets off the mark. Chivante, though, really good test for them coming up, I think, in the next game. Well, there's another consolation wicket. Rams just cleaning up here. Takes 2 for 12. And they're not there yet. Will be the end of the over. 103 for 4. Tries to finish it with a bang. And one of the easiest stumpings by the captain, AJ. And he's got the keeping duties today. Good stumping because he knows he doesn't have to rush. Just has to take it cleanly. And that's one of the easy decisions you'll ever have to make as an umpire, that one. So, just the 2 to win. And I suppose Babarazan will get the chance to finish the game off. He's been joined out there now by Sikandar Waleed. And this game goes even further. This will be one of the more remarkable, or maybe most remarkable, collapses I could ever envision if they don't get the 2 runs off the last 2 overs. She joins a list of batters to charge down and try and finish the game off. Now, not getting these vibes yet, and I probably have to finish this story quickly before the game finishes, most likely. But remember Massa, they needed, I think, 6 off the last 2 overs. Had a huge collapse, made it in the 9th against 7 fielders. It turned out to be a golden ball. We also saw Malmo pull off a remarkable turnaround. That'll tie the scores, though. That was against Helsingborg Royals. Same sort of a thing. Malmo lost 8 wickets for 4 runs in 12 balls. And they were 2 for, needing about 10 to win off the last 2 overs. But, as Corey would say, if we had the technology to bring him here today, there's probably more chance of the world stopping and spinning the other way. Any score wins it for Chivante. That will do it. That's a bit of a stylish way to do as well. Munshi goes Maximo. Haven't seen too much of Munshi with the bat compared to some of his top order teammates, but he can pack a punch. And Chivante, they'll get the job done in the end. Bringing up the winning runs in the 9th over. Albano, I suppose they do take something out of that. Obviously, it's been a tough old tournament for them. Chivante taking on Bergamo CC, where we return in 25 minutes' time. Match 17 with Chivante setting the pace. Coaching the second. Wonder where he'll bat himself. Got a feeling Zain Ali and Adnan will continue to open the batting. Let's have a look at the second innings. And let's not forget there were 6 top balls in the first over, just a couple of wides, and that was it. Now, Adnan was looking really good, wasn't he? Big lefty. He struck the ball well both sides of the wicket. Not huge on his footwork, but he's got a very good eye, and he can hit the ball a long way. And as for the Albano side, yeah, that was a nice catch taken by Shari Usman. But didn't have a lot to celebrate there. Also, kind of couldn't quite make the most of a couple of half opportunities. Everyone was coming from everywhere to try and turn that into a catch. We have the slap and tickle fight as well. I mean, if you're taking on Zain Ali, it's pretty bold. And so, with Shari Usman brought on, that was another one that kind of almost goes hand, doesn't quite. So close yet so far, weren't they? And eventually, Isra says, all right, well, let's rock. Puts it out of the ground, and that was all she wrote. Mohamed Arslan with his 48 batted really well, and he ends up taking the player of the match here in match number 16. Looking at the aerial view of this facility, it is magnificent, and it's a magnificent result for Chivante. They do take 3 points, not all 4 out of this one, but at one point looks like they might do that as well. Mohamed Arslan, 48 of 18, supported by Adnan Mohammed with a bright 26 at the start. Sharma with 10, and Munshi finished it off with a Maximo. And Chivante get there with 9 balls to spare. As far as the bowling, well, Albano, like I say, they've got some soul searching to do, don't they? Tanger was very, very expensive, none for 46 off his 2 overs. Kuldeep Singh with 2 for 24. Time to kind of have some honest conversations there. I think Satwin Ram, though, he grabbed a couple of wickets. And again, Kamaljeet, got to say, I find it amazing that he's not brought back after taking none for 2 in his first over. So someone's going to have to explain that to me. We'll take a break, though, and we'll be back. And when we are back, we'll be seeing Chivante taking on Bergamo CC in the second match of the day. Winning sounder here, Mr. Maximo, loud and clear. You can join us once again. We return in 20 minutes to the Brescia facility here for more European Cricket Series. This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch. Hello and welcome back. We are in Brescia, just around about an hour outside of Milan. We're in the north of Italy, and we're on day 4 of our first ever European cricket series at the Brescia ground. Coming up now, we have the second match of the day, and this is match number 17 of the series. Chivante taking on Bergamo CC. Two pretty good lineups going head-to-head. Let's see what happened at the coin toss a little while ago. Tyrone Peters, back from his day off. He was with the two captains.
Bergamo to call. Head's the call. To head. They will bowl first.
Darashiko of Bergamo CC winning the toss and electing to bowl, so that means Chivante will be setting the pace in this one. Chivante, they did get the job done in the first game of the day against Albano, but they ended up having to settle for the 3 points, not the whole 4, chasing the target down in the 9th. And yeah, for Chivante, don't necessarily see Kuljinder opening as that suggests. I think Zain Ali and I imagine to be Adnan Mohammed. He's down at 9. I don't think he'll end up down there. Bit of a batting lineup out of a hat, that one. But I think, yeah, we're going to see Zain Ali opening up with Adnan, probably Arslan at 3. Bergamo CC, though, I must say Darashiko was great. His first ever ECN ton the other day. Baljit in there, he's a very class player. He's led Italy on many occasions. And, yeah, lots of depth, I think, in that Bergamo CC side. You see, not too much in it. 52-48. Chivante, slight favourites, but only slight. Welcome back to all of our viewers, no matter where you're watching from around the world. Great to have your company. Good news is we should have the audio going for all 20 overs of this one. The start of the day, we had some technical difficulties due to some overnight rain and some equipment damage, but yeah, well done to the crew to get us back up and running. Only sad thing is that means that Corey probably won't feature maybe until the very end of our 2 weeks. While we work on getting everything. He wasn't hittable. I think he had back-to-back kind of one-run first overs when he was bowling. He does move that ball a little bit right to left. We have seen the ball swing around a lot this morning, haven't we? Farhan Javed saying this is Zain versus Darashiko. In his mind. Anyway, this is a nice pull shot. Pulls back the length a little bit, and that'll run away for 4 as well. So, yeah, great start for Zain Ali. And what a different start it was from before, where he basically couldn't hit one in the first over. Couldn't hit one off the square anyway. A different story this time around. Conditions at the moment, still pretty blustery. 17 degrees, so it's not freezing cold, but that kind of rain's always a persistent threat. So far, so good. Here on day 4. Now it's going to get hit and it's going to go out of here. Maximo! And a nice bit of flat bat hitting. And rule 1 is brought into play because you'll see this one straight into the cube. Luckily, I remembered my emergency training. What a shot from Zain Ali. He's gone 6-4-6 to start this game. Baljit's got some thinking to do. That's the thing about cricket. You never know how well you're going to bat on any given day. So, keeper comes up to the stumps now, Mandeep. Haven't seen this from him to Baljit so far. But yeah, I mean, Baljit's really medium pacer, especially in these conditions. You know, obviously the dampness around the field is creating some problems. Yeah, it's good length like that. Kind of draws him forward. Good comeback from Baljit. A little bit of movement. Doesn't have to be much. Just enough there. Now the next one is Float for a wide. Checked one out. How wide is it? See, I'm not so sure that's completely outside the line. Felt like it must have got at least a bit of it. Dave Bino's Rule 1, protect the equipment. I'm going to say that one was heading straight to my laptop. Luckily, the emergency procedures checked out. As that is lifted up and over the top. That's gone for 6 as well. Maximo. Well, I'm going to say I thought this was 6. Umpire's signal at 4. Let's see the story. That is 6. Yeah, definitely has gone all the way. So it will be given at the end. And yeah, that's well done by the officials to sort that out straight away. It did go faster than a speeding bullet as we get to the end of the first over. Having a look at the ECC groups, who are you looking forward to seeing? And we'll have Spain and Italy doing battle in the ECIs next weekend, and both men's and women's. Spain are in Group C, Italy are in Group D. And I know that Group D is pretty tough because you've got 3 of the top 7 from last year, plus Sweden and Norway. But there's no such thing as an easy group. That's one thing I will say. When you look at who Spain are going to have to deal with, for example, Switzerland, they beat England last year. Now, lifts it up and over the top, out of the ground. It's Maximo. 6 runs, and Adnan picking up where he left off last time around. Beautifully worked. So, Chivante off to a flyer here. 29 off just 8 balls. Short and pulled away, and that's going to be 4 as well. 4 más. So, Hardik coming on, having a tough time. Would say kind of better off bowling full rather than short. I know he might get whacked either way, but guessing anything short of a length. Batters have been pretty quick to jump all over it this morning. All right, in the air, that one's going to go as well. Heads up, Maximo. Oh yeah, Adnan's been such a useful weapon at the top of the order. They finally thrown him up there. Chivante looking dangerous in this power play. Still persisting with around the wicket, not so sure about that. And now he's going to open up the offside. This is what I like about him. He's not necessarily just a leg side player. That's gone all the way as well. Maximo. And you can see that one comfortably covers the line as well. Obviously the pace is here. It's not the easiest approach. Hard to hit the crease with the kind of pace you'd like to. So they're going to have to create adjustments. But yeah, I just think try and nail that Yorker. That's kind of slot stuff at the moment. Adnan's feasting on it. Last ball, the second over coming up. Flicked away. Fielder comes around and he drops it. He keeps it in bounds, but it just kind of popped out. Rajpal Singh down there. That's his zone. He gives it a good shot. I mean, slippery ball as well. It just pops out, doesn't get another shot at it. And I don't think he ever touches the line. So that'll just be a long single. And it'll take us to the end of the over. 46 without loss. But just remember that. Anwar Muhammad dropped on 22. Looking at the table, Chivante just short of Brescia CC. Don't think that's been updated actually. So Chivante, for me, they go up to top place now. I know Albano did pick up a point. Darashiko, pretty clever customer with his spin bowling. I think he's probably a good bowler for today as well, because it won't really bother him the slightly slippery run up like it's been bothering the faster bowlers. He's got a good quicker ball. It doesn't necessarily come out any differently, but just it's on you a bit quicker. Here it is actually, but he picks it and he's going to hit it a long way. Maximo. Well, that was a halfway hill topper from Adnan Mohammed. And you got to ask yourself, I mean, how come he hasn't been opening since the very start of the series? And Kuljinder was up there, burgling balls. He has a strike rate of less than 100 all time on the network. And meanwhile, Adnan's saying, hey, skipper, don't want to pressure you, but I have to get out there and do my thing. And now he's actually going to turn down a single here. Did go to the field who fumbled it. There was one there if they wanted to go, but now worked away. Yeah, you see, Chico is wily, clever customer. Now this one's going to get through the field. Probably should just cost him one. It does. Scrivinda cleans up. Attritional kind of cricket today. Takes the end of the power play. 50's up as well during that over. Chivante 54 without loss after 3. Okay, so Daljit is going to come on. I'm going to say I'm a fan of Daljit. He's a bit of a gamble, but yeah, because he tosses it up and he's kind of challenging the batters to go after him. Normally they'll take up the challenge, but again, difficult conditions for him to bowl at the moment, over the wrist stuff. Should going for just the 8 in the last over. This one's just clipped away. That's the other thing, I suppose. Left-hander's not a great matchup for the leg spinner. And Adnan just times the clothing off this one and puts it over square leg for 6. Maximo! Chivante, they're up and they're ticking. No slap fights at the moment, probably because Zain Ali is out there in the middle, but yeah, it was a pretty interesting scene earlier, wasn't it? I think he might just have a slight connection issue at the moment. Probably could have the odd technical issue pop up today with what happened overnight, but so far, mostly so good. Now, little French cut. This won't go for 4, just 1. That's good adjustment from the bowler. Daljit's temperament. He has that confidence. Says, all right, I'm going to get hit occasionally. And the good bowlers in this format, they can accept their fate. This is lifted up nicely, and Zain Ali is going to go straight over the sight screen. That's powerful. Maximo. 6 of the best. So 14 off this over. Could go one way or the other here, really. Oh, it's a good comeback. Hits him right in the Jats crackers, but that's the way it goes sometimes. Again, I like it. Daljit he'll still toss it up there. Zain Ali might be singing soprano in the Milan Boys Choir tonight. He's all right, though. Shakes it off. Now lifted up, and that is going to disappear for 4. So, yeah, tried to kind of beat him by cramping him again. 18 off the over. Bergamo CC trying things, but so far they haven't been able to come up with the answer. 72 without loss. So 18 and over. It's a really good first 4 overs. Bergamo CC, though, they got batting that packs a punch. You might need a few to beat them. All right, so Govinda, it's going to be a switch back to pace here. Madan's up and motoring, 37 off 12. These two racing each other at the moment. Oh, this one is wild first up. And this, I suppose you can understand, being a bit tentative first ball, but the release is all wrong here. He just puts it there, doesn't he? And it just starts swinging, keeps going. It's a pretty good stop, actually, by Mandeep. That's much better. I had a bit more of an idea what would happen when the ball leaves the hand that time, and he beats and outside the off stump. Just looking in there, but saying that his favourite batsman is DDC on the network, Daniel Dorkaya. Skelton asking, what's the meaning of DDC? There's Daniel Dorkaya. He is a Spanish player that we see a fair bit during the year. This is worked off the hip, nicely worked, and that's going to be 6 as well. Maximo. And again, just slight kind of error in execution. This would be one day I would consider. If you can halve your run, you do it. The longer your run is, the more can kind of go wrong, I think. $169 expected. That's a lot of runs. Now it's a pretty powerful strike, pretty flat, but it gets the distance. Maximo! And Adnan moves to 49. $15 balls so far. Looking the goods is Adnan. And this is in the air, and that'll be his 50. Gets away. And, yeah, kind of a bit of a teaser with the fielder, but Adnan brings up his 50, and geez, batted really well, hasn't he? Adnan Mohammed, take a bow. It's just very uncomplicated with his batting. He sees it, he hits it. And that's his first ever 50 on the network. You wouldn't believe this, but going into today, his highest score was 26 not out. But he's been brilliant, hasn't he? Oh, this goes straight over the stumps, though. Don't think it would have been LBW, assuming it was lower, because I think it pitches outside the leg stump. But have a look. Pretty close. One way or the other, but yes, gets away with it. Adnan, a cult figure. Now he's going to go up and over the offside. This is what I liked about him, his willingness to go the other way. And these boundaries aren't big enough to hold big Adnan. He's 59, he's on the prowl. And he's over doubled his highest score going into the day. Maximo to finish the over. Got a big score on the cards. And I think time for some in-game analysis. And I can tell you, I think one of the most important things, skills, it's partly science, partly a feel, is getting your ducks in a row, getting your players in the right batting order. And I think that Chivante, they've kind of slowly worked out how to do that. And I'm a big fan of trying to get guys in form up there while they're hot. You never know when you're going to lose, when they're going to lose their form. Form's a fickle kind of thing. Now, some people are just locks. So Zain Ali, obviously, he's a lock. He's going to open every single time. But yeah, I think that's something that Chivante have done pretty well as they move forward in the tournament. And it probably goes for batters. It probably goes for bowlers too. Okay, time to start the second half of the first half of this game. And Rajpal is going to bowl this one. That last over went magical, 23 off at 95 without loss after 5. Remember, Bergamo CC, they sent in Chivante here at match 17. It's a funny one. Normally you'd say these are bowling-friendly conditions, but what we've seen over the last 12 months or so in ECN is that when it's greasy, it just seems to favour the batting team. I don't know, it's harder to catch people out. Bowlers just kind of lose their zip. And the batters, they can just hit as hard as they like. You don't really have the pitch changing like you might have in a turf situation where the pitch might liven up a bit. There's a bit more skid on, but tends to skid onto the bat. It's when I first noticed this in Austria, when we saw pack riders around this time last year come up with the highest ever chase. It was 164 from memory. And that was in greasy conditions, and we had quite a lot of rain around that Austrian tournament, but the scores were massive. But now, yeah, the decision to field probably backfiring a little bit on Bergamo CC. But like I say, they will have the right to reply. I want to say hello to Dave B. Hello to Adore Islam as well. Hello, Luke. And to Skeleton. I know we've had a few others in there. Jules Udabridge is in there. To Barry. Anyway, here's over number 6. And that's going to be a highish one. And it's going to get away. But let's just check this one out. I think it's okay for height. I think it's probably just coming down. But where does this bounce? Going, and gone. 6 runs. So it'll just be the 6. Maximo. Pretty busy in the bowling column at the moment. Anyway, here's Raj. He's going to get launched again. This is going to fly out of the ground. Maximo. Oh, and this time, Zain Ali going back-to-back Maximos. It's called a wide. And you be the judge of this one. Yeah, see, that for me probably does get some of the blues. It probably should have been okay. I mean, taking a little while to adjust to these new conditions. And this has popped up in the air. It's going to land just short of the fielder out there. Apologies, just again, some of the connection issues. Don't have the live score up at the moment, but we'll be able to get that sorted for you pretty shortly. He's bowled him. So Raj is going to get the breakthrough, and just look at the length of this ball. Gets it spot on. Adnan, he's going to go after a really spirited innings. Adnan is trying to force that one. He's lost his shape slightly. But yeah, I'm sure he'll get a very good reception. So, great moment for him. His first ever half century on the net. And look at the energy he's got. He'd love to go out there and have another go. But yeah, Chivante, I like the feeling in their team. Obviously, they're having success. You know, everyone's up there to congratulate him. And I think Bergamo seems to be a pretty good cricket team as well. And like I said, they'll have the right to reply. But scored 109 for 1. This one definitely is a wide. Well, he's going to launch this up, up and away. And a good club selection there. It's Maximo. 6 carreras. And Muhammad Arslan, we know he's in good form. He's coming off 48 in the last game. He's probably been itching to get back out there. Confidence is key. Now, it's a nice shot as well. Great shot selection. Go the uppercut there. That's the end of the 6th over, and the score is 122 for 1. Maximo. As Arslan comes out, rolls the dice, comes up double sixes. Brilliant batting. So 4 overs to go in this one. And if you hope that was going to be the turning point, you've got another thing coming. I think they have updated the standings now. Albano with a point. Chivante. Oh, they're up at 14 points. Oh, a little edge. That's going to get away. And will they get there? They will. Just. Good running, I think. They've gone upstairs for this. Mandeep very quick to get the bails off, but he's just made it. So he's got the bat down there. Probably wasn't the greatest slide in. Bit of a plonker, but good enough. They will survive. Zanali gets a little bit of a lucky one. Dot ball following him up. Darashiko, he's wily. And this is up in the air now. Dara probably wants to take this himself. It's a real swirler, and he's taking it. He's a good cricketer, isn't he? He's a really good cricketer, Darren Shiko. He's just good at these kind of subtle variations. Tries to muscle this out of the ground. Zayn Ali disguises it. And that's not an easy catch today. Not an easy one at all. But Shiko will take it off his own bowling. And so Bergamo CC, they're fighting back here. Nice innings from Zayn once again. I mean, if that's your average innings, then obviously you're putting your team in good positions, aren't you? You always like to see that kind of team spirit. Gets you through the tough times as well as letting you enjoy the good times. 124 on the board. 2 wickets down now. Now down the ground, just be a single. Hit away to the legs for a single. Yeah, so still 175 is on the cards. That's a lot of runs. And like I said, Bergamo CC, Darren Shiko coming off 100. Don't forget, you got Baljeet. He's been in good form as well. Now another one. Well, Darren might as well take this one too. If he caught the first one, he'll catch the second. And yeah, makes it look easy. So Darren Shiko doing a wonderful job for his side. 126 for 3. Chivante. Yeah, struggling with the lack of pace there. But like I said, Darren Shiko, he's a very, very clever operator. New batter coming out there is Mohammad Muzaffar. Dave saying, would he get the job of commentating? Well, your live chat commentary was pretty good. I was following that. How did you enjoy watching the first innings with just the lack of commentary, just the sound, just spectator experience? This, oh, well, to be honest, it's going to be 6. I think he hits the rope. We'll check it. But Shiko, he knows he's messed up here. Because, yeah, you see that one? Look at that clock straight in the rope. You can tell by the way the ball bounces up. Yeah, so Shiko just went in when he needed to hold his ground, and that's going to cost him 6. Now Arslan's going to get caught, and that's an unbelievable catch there behind square leg. Well, on a day like today, to take a catch like that, oh, that is a sensational effort. I had this down as 4 in the book. I'd already started writing it. Now, what a brilliant, brilliant piece of fielding. Now Arslan is going to go 6 and out. Probably should have been caught the ball before. And that's Hardeep Singh behind square, just lurking. He had a mixture of the height and he had the jump as well, didn't he? Great catch by Hardeep. Get slippery conditions here. A bit unlucky for Arslan. Yeah, once again, doing a pretty good job for his side. Look at he's a little bit in shock. He'll get a few little pats anyway. Like to see it. 132 for 4 now. Now it's in the air, and that's going to fly for 6. Maximo. Well, hitters just keep on coming. That's a really good hit. It's Sakata Waleed who's in now. Yeah, just kind of throws the hands at it. Adios, Palota. This one is just improvised shot from Waleed misses out. Lift it up, and that'll probably spin away for 4, I think. Test the outfield. Yeah, it has gone into the rope. So kind of held up a bit, but it will go for 4. Yeah, took a little bit of the bunker, and then yeah, just see it rolled into the rope. We saw one of those yesterday. We saw a proper sandblast job, didn't we? Ball got smashed over point and then just stopped. So a couple of overs to go. So, time for over number 9. We say it all happens in the 9th, don't we? Darashiko, either way. Done really well, didn't he? 3 for 28, his figures. 3 wickets, pretty important. Just kind of turn things around. Got some thinking to do. And now it's going to be Kazim Qureshi, so some more spin. All right, so they're still waiting. There's like a little bit of a delay here. Like I said, could be one of those days. Some of their systems trying to get everything up and running. That's kind of the miracle of ECN when I think about some of the circumstances we're faced with to keep the broadcast rolling. But I'm glad that you're with us because I'm still waiting to get going. Okay, so here's over number 9. Qureshi is going to get it going now. Fraction short. Well, probably wasn't worth waiting for Qureshi. Wezafar's put him onto the other field. Maximo. So that all happens in the 9th. Chivante want it to all happen in the 9th. Down leg side, that'll be quarter wide. All right, in the air. And, well, who wants it? Oh, I'm just glad no one gets hurt there. They're going to get 2, but Baljit, the keeper. I think Baljit's, oh, now the batter's copped it. Oh, proper ECN stuff, really. Oh, wow. I mean, there were 3 people that could reach this: bowler, fielder, and keeper. Baljit saying, hey, why are you charging at me? If it's mine, just tell me it's mine and let's be done with it. And then at the end, bang, watch out, it's right. It's funny bone, but no one's laughing. And Muzaffar gets 2 of a ball that never leaves the circle. Back to live action. Now on top ball, it's been chaos. That brought up the 150, by the way. Baljet, not a guy you need getting injured. You need him scoring runs in the second half of this game. Caught it wide again. Did that get a bit of the line? Probably. All right, in the air. Now, this is an opportunity, I think. Hanging in the air and caught. Nicely taken. Like I said, any catch today is a good catch. Rajpal has changed sides, changed luck for him. He's out on the right-hand side of the screen now. And Qureshi, credit to him. He'll get a wicket in the end. And so that will be a 5th wicket down. Muzaffar goes for 8. Still, I like the kind of attacking approach from Chivante. Bottom edge, not really a chance, to be fair. Flex slightly off the leg of Mandeep Singh. This one a little bit wider, but that's going to be called as well. I suppose the thing with this new interpretation, if the umpires aren't sure if it gets the line or not, they're still going to be calling it wide. So, this is one of the longer overs ever, but it wasn't really the fault of the fielding side. They sneak in for time by about 3 minutes. And after 9 overs, Chivante 155 for 5. Anyway, 2 for 12, Shiko. Oh, he's been downgraded from 3 for 28. But 2 for 12, let's go with that. Sounds about right. And apart from that, we saw wicket apiece to Baljet as well as Rajpal and Kasim Qureshi. I think what happened is there's a kind of glitch in the matrix due to a connection issue. Anyway, last overtime. Here's Govinda. He's going to get hit into some open space. This may hold up. Just gets there 4 runs. You can see and you can hear the Chivante bench willing that ball to get across the rope. Will be called a wide as well. Yeah, just kind of losing it a bit there. Can understand that today. Big swing and a miss this time, Waleed. Pins the ears back. Mandeep behind the stumps. Pretty decent Gloveman. Just a little bit of rain creeping in at the moment. Mentioned today, expecting the odd interruption. It's one of those things. Right, it's in the air. I think that might have enough. It does. Maximo. Oh, Waleed. Sometimes he hits them, sometimes he doesn't. But we know he's got the power to clear the ropes. So clears the front leg, puts it up and over the top. Maximo saves carreras. Now, going nowhere. Govinda says, I've got this one, and that's another caught and bowled. It's been a bit of a thing, 3 of them this innings. Great for the fantasy points. Anyway, Waleed does a pretty good job there. Swings the willow. He's going to finish 21 off 9, and 2 balls remaining. Chivante, 166 for 6, still hunting for that 170. Yeah, Dave's got a good question about the wide line being blue. I got to admit, I like it. I like it bright and white as well. I just think, especially now we're trying to tell are balls touching the line or not. I think if you see the white of the ball and the white of the line come together, it makes it a bit easier. But I suppose it's kind of preference from the venue and the umpires, see what they prefer. Stuff by Waleed, keeping the line moving. Here's Kuljinder, finds himself down at number 8 now. And he misses out first up. Originally we saw Kuljinder opening, but now they've just got a few more aggressive options up there. Last ball coming up. And now they're going to run. Probably we'll get that. It's pretty close, actually. All right. I'm going to go with Justin. I reckon it's very close, so maybe I'm wrong. He's out. I thought it would have been a good effort. He almost gets there. But well done by Mandeep to recover. So they won't get a run off that last ball. And Chivante are going to finish on 166 for 7. I don't know, this Bergamo CC lineup, we saw them put some big runs on day 1, didn't we? We saw them in matches 1 and 2 put on 155 and 164, but they'll need to hit the biggest score of their tournament so far if they're going to win this one. Something approaching the top score in the series of 171 from Marco Milan in match 12. Let's go back and have a look. Got to say, Adnan Mohammed, he was on a heater early, wasn't he? His first ever ECN half century, 59 off 19 balls for him, along with Zain Ali. There's a big opening partnership of 109. There was a missed opportunity out there for Adnan. Rajpal Singh, it's a pretty good field, but tough conditions. In the end, he did get his own back, didn't he? Bowling Adnan, but only once he'd made his half century. Shiko was very good as well. Kind of did all the work himself, didn't he, while he was out there. And that was one that Shiko just didn't manage to get the right spot when he was down at long on, but he was great off his own bowling. Qureshi came on and just to continue that spin attack. That was a bit of confusion all round, wasn't it? And it ended up with a nasty one for the batter who copped it in the arm on the way back. And Qureshi went 13 in the second last. Govinda 11 last. So, you know what? It wasn't really the worst finish. Could have been a lot more than that, or a few more than that at least. Govinda in the last over doing a pretty good job. Does concede a 4 and a 6, but only a wide. And in fact, they don't get any off the last 3 balls of the innings. So 166, that's a very good score. But I'm not going to say it's unchaseable. Bergamo CC, they're a very, very good unit, especially at the top. They've got some destructive hitters. 59 for Adnan Mohammed. Zain Ali fell just short of his half century, 49 for him. 21 for Waleed and 19 for Arslan in there. No one really wasting any time. Adnan Mohammed, I think credit to him though. His first ever ECN half century. He's been in really good form. Looking at the bowling, Darashiko 2 for 12. Far and away the best of the bowlers. No one else really able to hold things back. Wickets to Baljit as well as Govinda, Rajpal and Qureshi. But everyone got a bit of tap if your name wasn't Darashiko. We'll take a break then. Back pretty shortly. It'll be 167 for Bergamo CC to win in match 17. Vinny Sandler, who Mr. Maximo for ECN. Hope you're enjoying your day. We'll be back shortly with more European Cricket Series. This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch. Hello and welcome back. Great to have your company as we get ready for the second half of this one. And it's a pretty interesting game actually. Bergamo CC coming out and they're chasing a pretty whopping target, 167 for them to win. I think you put the 7 overs away, but yeah, assuming that we don't have any interruptions here and it stays a 10 over game, 116 or less would be for Chivante to get all the points. They got 3 out of the 4 earlier on in the day against Albano. But yeah, Bergamo CC, I think a lot of their chances are really in the hands of the top 3. They have been putting some big runs on, we'll say that. Conditions at the moment, yes, some light rain falling during the break. It could be one of those frustrating days. We had a few of them in France. Weather's been pretty good here so far, got to say that. But for Bergamo CC, they're gonna need to have a really good start here, no doubt about that. There's Mohamed Arslan having a really good series. Ready to go, 167 to win. That's a very spicy delivery first up. You can just see Arslan is actually hitting the crease a bit harder than Baljit was earlier. I mean, it's right on the money. How often have we seen bowlers come in and spray wides first ball? But Arslan, I know, he's certainly won a few fans around the world the way that he's been playing in this series. Darashiko facing up and Sandeep Gill, his opening partner. Same combination as we saw the other day. In the air. Well, this should be gone. It's a huge moment. Oh, no. Oh, that wasn't. It wasn't Mohamed Muzaffar's catch. That's Babar Azan's catch. And he pulled the chute. I don't know if he heard a voice or something. This is definitely the infielder's catch. The outfield had too much to do. And he becomes a bystander. Well, Shiko missed opportunity before he'd scored. Loving the kind of intensity in this contest early. You can feel this first 3 overs really, really important. Clipped away this time. And they should just get the single and we'll field it down there to keep it to 1. Arslan getting the ball to talk early. Shiko got a lucky break early. Yeah, can't really time this, but he will get a single. Throw fired in. Just a single, so not the flying start they would have liked. Arslan. Head to the bat, that'll be 4. That's the pace of the bowler. A little bit surprised they don't have the deep third, but that's kind of respect, I suppose, for these 2 openers, protecting down the ground instead. So that'll be the end of the over, and Bergamo CC a 7 without loss after 1. 39 matches since the golden ball. And yeah, it'll be 40 after this one, assuming we don't get a 166 golden ball. Reminds me the highest ever golden ball score was 167. That was in Cyprus. Might have been golden ball 4. And that golden ball went for 6, unsurprisingly. But yeah, the next golden ball we get will be golden ball number 60. And I've said that's a bit of a milestone one because it means we'll have a whole 10 overs just full of golden balls. And I'll tell you something, we've only ever had one no ball. And never had a wide, actually, on a golden ball. Here's Zayn Ali in over number 2. Yeah, it's top edge. That's going to fly, though. And fielder's got no hope. Where's this landing? Oh, it's just going to win the race to the rope. Kind of plugged, didn't it? And the fielder did his best. That's Hardeep, who does everything he can. Was never going to be able to pull that one back. All right, it's a really good shot. Takes a bit of risk, goes across the line, but Chico, beware giving this man a life. He puts that miles over the rope. Maximo! 6 carreras. That's going to be a wide, though. Just floats a little bit wide of the line. This is the towel on the way through as well. Yeah, that's well bowled. Zayn Ali gets one to angle in, move away. Just looking a little bit more threatening, this opening attack, isn't it? Compared to what Bergamo CC were able to do early. Baljit and Hardip, for comparison, they went for twin 23s in their first 2 overs. So Chivante well on top at the moment. So Zayn Ali just waiting for a slight technical delay. I said probably get some of these from time to time today, but we're doing our best to stay on schedule here. Zayn Ali then. Surely he's got to be a lock for the Italian side in the ECIs. Haven't seen the squad announced yet. Just gets a bit too straight this time though. Good contest on the cards here. Chico lifts that one up off the kneecap. Maximo. Let's have a look. This one doesn't really shape like some of the others. It just kind of stays straight. Quick hands though from Dara. Zayn Ali, he's got the tall timber, doesn't he? That's Gill, actually. That is Dara Chico. Definitely that's hit that. just while we wait for this to get back on track, that gives us a chance to mention that Charlie Hunt will be doing the Medina Cup T20 Internationals. That's going to be Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And I'll actually be doing a little bit of Estonia before I have to head to the Netherlands, because we have a fantastic set of series there, starting with the Tri-Series, Netherlands versus Ireland and Scotland in that one. And then we have the KNCB Finals Day, which is the top 4 clubs in the Netherlands doing battle in one day. I'll have 2 semi-finals and a final of T20s to determine who will go to the ECL in 2025. And of course, get that T20 trophy in the Netherlands, and also 3 T20 IWs. Continental Cup as well in there from Romania should be very good as well. So, Bergamo CC probably won't enjoy it. There's a little interruption. They seem to just be getting their innings going. I'll tell you what, while we're here, let's play some Golden Ball Roulette. I haven't played that yet today. I'm going to go and pick a Golden Ball, and it's telling me Golden Ball 18, okay? Golden Ball 18, okay, now we're going back. I think it's 2021 territory. Golden Ball 18 is in Malta. And, oh yeah, this is a pretty good one. It was the Atlas UTC Knights, now known as the EDEX Knights, taking on the Southern Crusaders. That's Bilal Khan. That now actually plays his cricket in Italy. He was facing the Southern Crusaders. Back on the park. That's much better from Zayn Ali. Yeah, so he'd gotten the Southern Crusaders with some good late hitting, got them to a tie. They were a long way behind. The Knights are a very, very classy side there in Malta. And in the end, this was a swing and a miss. The keeper panicked a bit. They got one by. He threw it to the bowler's end. Almost went over the bowler. But in the end, they were able to execute the run out. It was 1+ run out. Considering he didn't hit the ball, he did pretty well to even get that many. But that was 1 to the bowlers. This one's called wide. And that was all the way back on the 14th of June, 2021. And I can tell you, that was maybe one of the hottest Golden Balls we've had. One in Cyprus in 2020 was pretty hot. But I remember at Maltese Series in 2021, I think in the end, the final was 42 degrees. Last ball of the over coming up. Shot. Really good shot. That time he picked it and he smacked it through the offside. Over the infield, really. That's a laser beam from Chico. And that will take us to the end of the second over. And the score is 29 without loss. Chico to 22. So, to be honest, they're not too far behind the rate now. First over didn't really go to plan. But the second over working out pretty well. We had 7 off the first, and the second over goes for 22, goes magical in the end against Zayn Ali. Time for over number 3, last over the power play, and I think you've got to bring back Arslan at this stage. All right, feel like this is a big over. That's a nice little check drive. Should get a comfortable 2 here. Good, hasn't had too much to do so far. I wonder if any of you guys out there, maybe tell me in the chat, do you have a favourite Golden Ball? As in, maybe circumstantially a favourite, or even a favourite of what happened. I think circumstantially, that one, either the ECC Golden Ball, France-Belgium in the rain, that was a pretty crazy one. France trying to stay alive in the tournament. Now, gone. Just lost his grip on it, didn't he there, Gil? Trying to force it off the back foot. Pretty good catch, though, in these circumstances. So Arslan, he's going to get a wicket. See there, no real control. Well held. That's the kind of a lead. That will take the catch. So Gill not able to make too much of a difference in this one. He'll go for 7. Bergamo CC a 31 for 1. Nicely taken. And Baljit Singh predictably comes in at number 3. So this is the key partnership for me. If they want to get a result in this game, these two have got to go right off. Gill, unfortunately for him, doesn't really happen. We'll go for 7, and the score is 31. Without loss is Baljit, though. Anyway, well, Baljit, that's a remarkable delivery. You know, he tries to hold on to it. Baljit saying last moment that he was distracted by something. You know what would be a great punk would be if he just then just smashed it for 6 on the second bounce. I think, yeah, we just had one of the chairs in the eye line of Baljit. So, yeah, fair enough. Zain Ali doing the right thing. That'll be a dead ball. I'm sure about that. But I said it would be the ultimate power move to then on the third bounce smack it for 6. Yeah. Talk about your well-disguised slow balls. Anyway, take 2. Good contest this. Arslan versus Baljit, 2 players in form. Not the most convincing shot first up from Baljit, but he'll get off the single. He'll get a single to get off the mark, I should say. What about Baljit? I've said this a few times. You could put a hood over his head if he was batting, could blur out his face. I could just tell it's him batting. He's got a certain style, a certain kind of breezy technique. Makes it look easy when he's batting well. Hit down the ground. Might have been a catch to mid-off if he was in the circle, but just a single. That rate's gone up above 3 a ball for the first time now. Down the field, this will just be a single. So every time the ball stays on the ballpark, that's a big win for Chivante, pushing this rate up. But like I said, if you wanted to stick 2 players in the middle that could come up with a match-winning partnership, even from this circumstance, I think you're looking at them. I think his Arslan is bowled well, but he's only got 1 more ball to go. Slow ball. Well, bit of hesitation, but a fumble from Babar. And so Arslan's going to finish with great figures of 1 for 12. And it's kind of average power play. Underwhelming considering the size of the target for Bergamo CC fans. Their team's 34 for 1 after 3. Well bowled by Arslan, having a really good tournament so far. Hello to Monica, watching from Colombia. Hopefully you're well. So, yeah, very different kind of a power play in the second innings. Now they're going to go to spin. And Adnan, he's been great, hasn't he, so far? And he's going to get launched out of the ground, though. That's Tower. Oh, yeah. Very close, but it's going to be out of the ground. Maximal, 6 runs, a perfect start. Baljit, see, look at this, the ease with he just lifts this out of the ground times. It doesn't try to hit it too hard. This is hit well, and that's probably going to be 4 as well. It is. So, Baljit, he's enjoyed the change. So, yeah, probably not too often that we've seen Adnan put under this kind of pressure. Now he's going to crack under the pressure, and that's going to disappear. Maximo, is this the one that gets it going? Kind of walks, this probably hits it from around waist high, but it's a long way out of his crease. So you kind of see it here. And yeah, see that, no problem at all. In fact, probably thigh high. Adnan. One of the things about cricket, once you start an over, you've got to finish an over, even if it's not going too well for you. Oh, it's an interesting one here. Big swing. It's an edge onto the pad, but if the keeper stays lower longer here, I actually think it's a chance. See how he kind of gets up and gives up on it? It's just a little thing. It's a little technical thing. He's a good keeper. I know you're not expecting that, but part of keeping is expecting the unexpected. The 50 comes up, by the way, here in the 4th over. So you can see he just kind of stood up thinking his role had finished in the play. Just did pop up off the leg to his general vicinity. Dave saying, can Bergamo get a point? I still think they can do the whole lot. Uh-oh. That's pretty close. He's gone. Yeah, and Chico decides to roll the ball back. He's trying to say hit him up there, but he was sitting down, wasn't he? That looked out from the moment that I saw it hit the pad. The reason is he goes to the sweep and it hits him in line. Let's have a look at this one. Now, where does it hit him? I think it hits him in line with off stump. Yeah, hits him in line. Yes, it hits him high. To be honest, I think it kind of rolls up his leg and then hits him in the body. But for me, I still think it's umpire's call on height. You can see it is climbing, but I don't think he'd be satisfied conclusively it's going over the stumps. I think that's a fair enough call. I know Chico, he'll feel, hey, that's hit me high, but he had crouched a long way. And really, it just kind of looked out, to be honest. Chico disappointed. Probably a poor decision from Dara. That kind of opens it up. He'll feel a bit aggrieved, but I think the bowler would have been aggrieved if it wasn't given out. So the second wicket falls, and success for Adnan. Finishes the over, pulls it out of the fire. 1 for 17. Baljit becomes even more important now. 51 for 2. He faces up to Babar Azad. First one, push for 2 here. Oh, he drops his bat, so that's going to be a no. You know, sometimes you call heads or tails and it lands on the side of the coin. This is why we can't have the bat flip on the European Cricket Network. Look, perfectly on the side. Great pictures from our crew at Spring Media. Anyway, Mundy is the number 4. Let's see if these two can build a good partnership. Lifted out. That's a really good shot. In fact, that might have gone for 6, you know. Yeah, it's been called. Maximo. How's this for an off the mark? Just a little push. Takes the elbow high. Good technique. Opens the face slightly. And yeah, that's gone all the way. Babar. He shouldn't be disheartened by that. I mean, it was a reasonably good delivery. It's a good shot. All right, lift it up. There's no fielder back here. How far is that going? Wow, has that gone all the way as well? This is one that we need a second look. Took a funny bounce. Yeah, has gone for 6, I think. Yeah, that's over the rope for me. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Actually, it's 4 runs. I think we all got done by the first replay there, but it is 4 runs. Again, great pictures from our crew at Spring Media. Andy, now he's going to drill a 4. And despite hitting a molehill, it'll still get there. That's a really good cricket shot. They're stacked. And it's a really good cricket stroke from Mandeep there. Does a good job behind the stumps for them. Oh, now that's pretty well struck as well. Going, gone. Maximo as the fifth goes magical for Azan. And he just misses his mark here. It's on the stump, so it's straight enough, but wasn't quite the Yorker. Gave Mandeep something to work with. Really good batting. So Bubba, again, he's a player I've got a lot of time for, but it's been put to the sword. Last ball, the fifth over coming up. Miss hit, but that won't get caught. That's going to land well short. So Mandeep, well, he's got the hot hand at the moment, so he might as well keep the strike. 22, come off that fifth over. It's game alive here still. They're going to need a lot, though. They're going to need, what's that, 94 in the second half, but I'm not prepared to say they can't do it. Mandeep doing a good job for Bergamo CC. One thing I will say, no easy games in this European cricket series. A lot of clubs here in Italy, particularly in the north. It's very, very heavy on the cricket. Coming back to the action now, over number 6. Mandeep doesn't really elevate this one. It'll just be a single to start as Adnan bowls over number 6. Probably the area I would compare it to the most is actually Barcelona, for the kind of density of clubs in the region. Baljit launches this one, slog sweeping out of the ground. Maximo! This is where you just got to keep putting these big overs on the board. Kind of, what is it, 19 at the moment. Win the battle with 19. That's what you're trying to do. Baljit has played the spin very, very well here. You know, it's not really playing for turn. But no, it's just going to slide it in. Now he's going to do it again. Again, I love the way he holds back on this shot to the last minute. And then he goes on the up. Baljit's class. Maximo, back to back. Adnan, they decided to bring him back, despite the fact that Baljit did get after him a little bit. Maybe they thought, okay, Mandeep's on strike. Maybe you can sneak in a few to him. But Mandeep got the one. And since then, we've gone 6 and 6. Now he's going to go again. And he's trying everything at the moment, Mohammed. That was a little bit flatter. Maybe trying to cramp him. Not giving him something to drive on the offside. But he's hitting the ball so sweetly at the moment. Baljit up and away. Game's alive. Adnan, again, he hasn't really established he can turn the ball. I think these pitches will take a lot of turn. Probably get a bit skiddy, if anything, with some of the overnight rain we've had. Oh, full toss, and would you believe it? That's the one he missed times. That's probably the easiest a lot. But still, 20 off this over now. This one's gone magical. You've got to just stick them up in a row. That's the thing. Got to play almost perfectly from here if you're Bergamo CC, but Mandeep, let's see how he handles the spin. Single off the first ball. He'll face the last ball to 6. He's going to launch it for 6 as well. Well, that turned out to be a great over. Maximo, a 10th topper from Mandeep, as Adnan's going to finish in the naughty 40s. Well, he dished out a few. He's copped a few, has Adnan in this contest. At the end of the 6th over, it's 99 for 2. 26 runs coming off that over. And yeah, well, Dave was saying, you know, can they get a point out of this? I said, hey, Dave, cool your jets. This game is still on with the batting that Bergamo CC have. Hello to Ken. Great to have you with us. Always nice to see you in the chat. Monica tuning in from Colombia said she actually got into it because of some of her Italian friends. Always great to have you with us. Anyway, here's Kuljinder. He's going to go for 6 as well. Yes, this is vintage Baljit, I should say. Baljit just kind of standing and delivering, getting that basically on the half volley and just going on the up through with the shot. Maximo time. Hundreds up for Bergamo CC, and this game's taken quite the twist now. This one won't find the boundary, or it shouldn't at least. Down to Arslan. He certainly did a great job early, but just feel Bergamo in control of this game. And Mundy's been the real kind of wild card since he's gone out there. He's been more than a bit part player. He's going for a ball and he's facing up now. One thing we haven't had a lot of close games here in Group A, just the way it's gone. Lifted up, and that one is out of the ground as well. Maximo! Mundy taking Kuljinda to the cleaners. So, yeah, Chivante, they've been on a pretty good streak, but right now, being put to the ultimate test. Hey, Kroom, good to have you with us. Having a good time. Bergamo CC now ahead in the chase, ahead of the game. Says here, that's probably 4, you know. It is 4. What an innings. He's 38 off 9 balls. But yeah, you know, look at the simplicity of what they're doing here. Not a lot of kind of moving around the crease or trying to improvise or anything like that. Just playing each ball on its merits, hitting the ball hard, but hitting it pretty correctly. Pretty good comeback, that one. Because yeah, this isn't as easy to drive. He was kind of really wanted to go down the ground. Belgium make a little motion saying, hey, that was the one. Hey, hit it behind point. Throw your hands at it. There's big gaps there. In that kind of top left quarter, they got the floating slip in, but I think he would have been the one under attack if that had been hit. This is hit pretty hard. That's going to bounce just inside. It'll be 4 runs. So yeah, check this one out. You can see that one bouncing just inside, but that'll be 4 runs to finish the over. And that'll take us to the end of 7. It'll be 120 for 2. Coming up next, Albano versus Cricket Stars. And Mohammed Saab coming in for Cricket Stars. Cricket Stars win the toss, batting first. Albano, though, they're just a single point in their first 4 games. That game coming up in around about half an hour's time. All right, here we go with over number 8. Baljeet and Mundy. This has been such a great partnership. This is going to be... Oh, now, to be honest, they might have hit him, but they were going to get an overthrow anyway. So they get 2 out of nothing here. .44 for Mundy. This is a full toss. Again, this game's still very much alive. Runs aren't going to make themselves. A wicket could change everything here. Zayn Ali being brought back in the 8th to try and stop the bleeding. Now that's going to be through the field. That's going to be 4. It's going to be 50 for Baljit Singh. What a great innings that's been. Baljit's a guy that you can rely on when the going gets tough, and there's no histrionics from him. He knows that his job isn't even close to done here. He's batted really well, though. It's one of the best looking 50s we've seen in the series, no doubt about that. It's on the legs. That's going to disappear. Well timed. He's right in. He's ticking now. Maximal. 57 now for Baljit. Zayn Ali, he's copping it now. Remember, he dished a bit out. So, yeah, really at a crossroads now, aren't they, Chivante? That one might have been, yeah, still going. All right, Zayn Ali. None for 34. He doesn't want to join the 40 club either, doesn't he? Pretty good finish, but still. I'm thinking it too. Baljit, he's not going to take it on the end. Probably wasn't a risk worth taking. It's this partnership. Believe it or not, these two between them, they've scored 100. That's quite incredible. They've scored 100 off 30 balls if you combine their runs and balls faced. 101 now off 31 actually. And at the end of 8 overs, it's 135 for 2. So 32 required. Have a look at this for a game. And remember, they were a long way behind. People started talking, oh, can they even get above that blue line? Well, yeah, they can. And now, they've guaranteed their point, obviously. But the question is, can they win the game? All right. Babar Azan. He copped a magical over first up. Bowling to Baljit. And he gets full toss and he hits it. And he's going to hit it straight to the fielder. You wouldn't believe it. Ant Sharma, well, the full toss was the kryptonite for Baljit. Seemed to be the only ones he was mistiming. And that was an incredible bit of luck, really. So, yeah, Baljit, yeah, he's done a very good job, but he'll be frustrated to go at that point. 135 for 2 becomes 135 for 3. But, he's given his team a shot, that's for sure. Baljit batted really well there. He's a guy, hopefully we see him in the blue shirt of Italy when we have the international series next weekend. Really good player to watch. And to be honest, he's a great ambassador for Italian cricket as well, Baljit. He's led the country before at the ECC. All right, so Sonu Lal is going to get his opportunity. Chivante ahead in the game now after that wicket. Confident looking start, but now Mandeep, a bit like Baljit, became a bit more crucial when Darashiko got out. Well, now Mandeep Singh has got the senior role, and he's got to do something with these 4 balls. Can't really expect Sonu to come out and time the cover off everything. Great bowling. No need to throw. No need to throw. Yeah, I said no need to throw. I'm wondering, would you give away 1 to get the new batter back on strike? Maybe don't tempt fate. Saving a run's a run. Azan, credit to him. I said I like him a lot. One thing's for sure is that completely unexpected here. You're going to get hit from time to time. He's come back well. Mandip on 43. Gets a lucky one, gets 4. Well, better than nothing. And again, Azan can't really blame the bowler there. Kind of wins the moral battle, but loses the battle on the scoreboard. 47 for Mandip, 140 now. Oh, see, this is the thing. Even if you whack a couple of 4s, you're still needing 19 off 6. It's a lot to get. It's different when you need to do it as well. But Mandip's played a really good knock here. They've got a shot, that's for sure. I think you need at least one of these two to disappear. Last couple of the ninth. Oh, well bowled by the youngster. Gets that to climb. It's good delivery. That challenges him. This time he can't get the edge to fly away. It wasn't a comfortable driving length, was it? Had to drive it on the up. Okay, biggest ball of the game so far, I think. Need a magical 10th no matter what, I think. Last ball for Azan. Hits it high, hasn't really got it, but there's nobody back here. Where's it landing? Well, I think it goes for 4 in the end does. Just kind of jumps away. 3 Musketeers were after it. By the way, that's going to be 50 for Mandip Singh. And he brings up his 50 of 17 balls. He's batted really well. But he's going to be stuck at the wrong end as far as he's concerned right now. I think he's more interested in what's happening with the game. But he'll be 144 for 3 after 9. And what does that leave? It leaves 23 off the last over. Now, we did see 20 last night. All right, so needs something to happen here. 23 off the last. It's going to be Ansh Sharma who's going to bowl. And he hasn't bowled an inning so far. So here we go. Hit pretty well. Geez, that could go. It's 4. It's just inside. And so a great start for Sonu. Found a good pocket of space there. Wow, good game this. It's down under 20 now, 19 off 5. All right, this isn't going so far. I think it's safe, though. Yeah, he's holding up. Yeah, smart. I think your best chance of winning this game is for Mandip to go bang. Probably 3 times. He's got 4 balls to do it. And not that Sonu can't do it, but I just think that Mandip is established. He's in. He's hitting him well. You're 3 hits away. Would I even be running this ball on a 1? Maybe on this surface you might get back for 2 and it's worth the gamble. But anyway, it's going to have to be Maximo of the highway here. And he's going to slam it. Well, there you go. There's one of them. Maximo. And now I'm definitely, I don't think I'm running on this ball no matter what. Maybe if you can get a 2, makes it a bit easier. It's tough. It's kind of circumstantial. If you hit it into a gap in the outfield, maybe it's worth just making up your mind you're going for 2. But these are all the things. You don't have too much time to compute these things. And these are quite complex decisions. And that's the thing. You don't actually really know what's going to happen. So obviously you really want Mandip facing every single ball left in this cricket match. 12 off 3. Because if you can get a 2 here, let's say, then a 6 and a 4. It's a lot easier than 2 6s. He wants to go to the well again. Sharma comes in. That's out of the ground as well. And they're 1 hit away. Maximo. What an incredible chase this is by Bergamo CC. They're up in the 160s. And you get the same conundrum here. If you hit it on the ground, do you run? Probably to try and get down. If you think there's any chance of 2, I think you go for it. Because 4 off the last is a lot easier than 6 off the last. But there's still 2 balls left. And to be honest, Sharma, that was classic bowling machine stuff. Just rocked in, bowled in the slot. Mandeep made it disappear. What a breakout innings this is for Mandeep as well. What a game. Mandeep, previous highest score on the network was 29 not out. Now he's 63. Can win it with a 6. 2 to come. In the air. We got to run 2. He got to run 2. And he will. We'll try and turn. He should get it. Everyone's coming. About 5 fielders will converge. And that'll make it 4 off the last one he knew. No point ball watching there. So 3 to tie. You don't see many 3s. It might put golden ball on the back burner for now. So I don't know. A few things could still happen. I mean, you could get a wide and a 2, for example, something like that. Anything's possible if we do get a tie, of course. Golden ball, 60. Will mean that the batting team get 1 more ball to face. 4 off 1. So the ball stays on the ballpark. It's pretty much game over. Chivante can run it in. Mandeep, 65. He's led his team to the brink, but can he lead them over the line? One team will be celebrating very hard in about 20 seconds' time. A boundary to win the match. The last ball of match 17 live from Brescia. And he misses it. It'll be game over. And it might be out, might not be out. But in the end, it's going to be a win for Chivante. And how about that from Ant Sharma, who got put to the sword in the last over. But when it came down to it, he ended up bowling a pretty uncomfortable length. And of course, he takes on the shot. It's well, yeah, it's a brilliant cricket match. In the end, is he out or not? That's one thing they're looking at here. I think he's made it. So they'll get a bye, but that's all they'll get off the last ball. So the final score will be Chivante 166, Bergamo CC 164. Just 2 runs in it. Great game. Really great game. 330 runs in the 20 overs. But for Bergamo CC, I mean, they'll be disappointed, but they also know they're a force to be reckoned with. Chivante, they keep their streak alive. And Albano Cricket Stars coming your way when we return in about 15 minutes. And now we will check these highlights out. And I told you that they would have a real shot at this. Arslan was making the ball talk early. And actually, you look at the fact they won by 2 runs. They owe a big debt of gratitude to Arslan for the way that he was able to hold things. That was a chance, I thought, to get Shiko before he'd really hatched. Gill just lost his grip on that one, got caught at cover. But really good cricket match. And also, grappling with the conditions. It's been a tough morning, I think, for all the players. But that was maybe a 50-50 for Shiko. But honestly, I think it looked pretty straight. I'm not convinced it was going over the top. Just probably played the wrong shot, played a risky shot. But, cricket's a cruel game sometimes. You saw this partnership growing and growing. There's Shiko and Baljit first up. Then Baljit would end up holding out 58. Got his team so close. But Mandeep, got to say, he was absolutely magnificent. I know that he'll be so hurt that he wasn't able to get his team over the line. But his 65 off 21 was such a breakout innings. You got to think about the bigger picture here. That's still got more games to go. Playing well. And anytime you almost chase 167, you're going really well. Then last over, it was chaos, wasn't it? We saw a couple disappear. And then this was important. They got 2 back, got the main man back on strike. Put him so close, but then needing that boundary off the last ball. In the end, they do scramble a bye, but that's it. And you can see how fired up Munshi is. Chivante, they've got a lot of enthusiasm bubbling over. They get a very narrow win here. 166 to 164. Fantastic entertainment. No credit to both teams there. It's a really, really competitive game. And there had to be a winner. And in the end, Chivante just get up. 65 not out for Mandeep Singh. What an innings. I mean, coming in under that kind of pressure, he delivered with 6 maximo 6-4s in there. Baljit struck the ball really nicely as well. He'll be kicking himself for that full toss. That's the way it goes. But he scored 58. Chico early with 23. Bowling-wise, Arslan, not a player of the match. He's got a pretty good shake. Not sure if he got it in the end, but he took 1 for 12 off 2 overs in a high-scoring game. Wickets also Adnan Mohammed and Azad, but they were a lot more expensive. So, yeah, tough one for the bowlers. The batters seem to get on top in these conditions. And like I said, 330 runs in that 20 overs. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo. We'll be back in around about 15 minutes with the first ball of match number 18. Albano versus Cricket Stars, 2 teams that are keen to climb the ladder. We'll see who gets the points in that one. Vinny Sandhu ready to take you through the action when we return to Italy for more European Cricket Series.